Okay. We are up and running. Hello again, this is Trice Majestus, and we're back in the beta. So, as you know, the description says, tonight's goal's to, or at least the description while it's running. So tonight's goal is to empty the carrier, and then figure out what we want to test next. So, I'm on the carrier. Great, that's a good place to be. Let's see what we have left here. 22 for 5 runs, I guess.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Oh, that seemed a bit quiet. Oh, probably the, yes, that dial is off. Okay. Like 6 different volume dials on this thing. Alrighty. We're targeted to Highland Dock. Let's go there and get rid of some, stuff. Retract landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
Engage.
Spooling FTL engines and preparing for jump.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Power to shields. Power to
Routing
weapons.
power to shields. Routing power to weapons.
Disengage.
Exiting hyperspace.
Gudamaya, Tango, Romeo, India. It's a pleasure to have you at this Federal Station Command.
Open hailing frequencies.
Requesting docking permission.
Authorization cleared. Proceed to landing pad 2-5. Decrease your speed to within regulatory limits.
Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, my mic's muted. Oh, crap. Retract landing gear.
Landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh, stop yawning. Powered engines.
Clear station
Routing
perimeter.
power to
Washington
engine.
Six,
Engage.
Commander.
Frameshift
Preparing
drive
for jump.
charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Power to shields. Power to weapons.
Routing power to shield. Routing power to weapons.
Disengage.
Leaving hyperspace.
Welcome, Commander. Remain aware of other ships in your vicinity.
What did he just say? Open hailing frequencies.
Requesting docking permission.
Docking request accepted. Maintain an appropriate speed during approach.
Scan detected.
Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed. Scan detected.
Docking confirmed. Ship at dock. Welcome, Commander.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Ship has departed. Move clear of the landing pad.
Track landing gear.
Landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
Powered engines.
Routing power to engines.
Frameshift drive charging.
Departure complete.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Power to shields. Power to weapons.
Routing power to shield. Routing power to weapons.
Disengage.
Exiting hyperspace.
Gudamaya, Tango, Romeo, India. Submit a docking request, and a landing pad will be reserved for you, Commander.
Open hailing frequencies.
Requesting docking permission.
Access granted. You are go for approach to pad 10.
Scan detected.
Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking completed. Ground crew have been dispatched.
Retract landing gear.
Docking coupler disengaged. Go for
Landing gear
departure.
retracted.
Yep, back in beta. Not sure what I'm going to test after I finish off unloading the carrier. Power to engines.
Routing power to engines.
You have exceeded the station exclusion zone. FFC signing off.
4,
Back to the tablet.
1, engage.
Hey, well that's a good place to be. Hope that just means it's your day off. Disengage.
Exiting hyperspace.
Welcome, Commander. This carrier is currently accepting docking requests.
Open hailing frequencies. Open hailing frequencies.
Requesting docking permission.
Docking request accepted. You are welcome to approach, Commander.
Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed.
Technical, be advised, we have a ruptured power manifold and central engine tank.
Scan detected.
Yeah, I gotta wonder the quality of these ships we've got. I mean, I've only had it for a short period of time, and every time I come out here, there's a ruptured manifold, a blown hatch. Like, what type of quality control do they have building this thing?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Alright, 2 runs to go. After this one, anyway. Retract landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
Scan detected.
Yep. That I did. Engage.
Frameshift
Charging
drive
FTL.
charging.
Launch successful. We hope to see you again.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Disengage.
Exiting hyperspace.
Open hailing frequencies.
Gudamaya, Tango, Romeo,
Requesting
India.
docking permission.
Pleasure to have you at this Federal Station, Commander. Access approved. You will go for approach to pad 40.
I can't figure out when it applies this inertial effects and when it doesn't. It's just not consistent.
Cargo scoop extended.
Retracted. Cargo scoop retracted.
This is a speed-restricted zone. Throttle down immediately.
Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed.
meters from touchdown. completed. Disembark when ready.
Alright, back to the tablet. Track landing gear.
Landing
Docking
gear.
coupler
Landing gear
disengaged.
retracted.
Regulate speed until clear of exclusion zone.
Frame shift overcharging.
Clear of station perimeter.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Disengage.
Dropping out of FTL.
Welcome, Commander. Remain aware of other ships in your vicinity.
Open hailing frequencies.
Requesting docking permission.
Docking request accepted. Proceed to your designated path, Commander.
Clang.
Commander, your
Deploy landing gear.
is retracted.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking accomplished. Ship has docked. Welcome, Commander.
Cargo hold at maximum
Alright,
capacity.
need to come back for one more trip, and then we're done doing this. And we can decide what to test next.
Ship has departed. Ship departure confirmed.
Track landing gear.
Landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
Cool. Engage.
Frame shift
Spooling FTL engines and preparing for
Good luck,
jump.
Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh crap. Blew right by it again. Disengage.
Dropping out of FTL.
Kudamaya, Tango, Romeo, India. Welcome to this federal facility. Please observe all standard docking procedures.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Deploy landing here.
Landing
Overhailing
gear deployed.
frequencies.
Requesting docking permission.
Access approved. Proceed
Track
to
landing
landing pad
gear.
17.
Landing gear retracted.
Space brakes. Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing sequence completed. Ground crew have been dispatched.
Okie dokie. Aha! Now friends with Commander Josky.
Ship release. Depart when ready, Commander.
Retract landing gear.
Landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
Clear the area, Commander. This is a no loiter zone.
Papa 40, following back to base. We have the assailant
Scan detected.
Disengage.
Exiting hyperspace.
Welcome, Commander. Thank you for visiting this carrier.
Open hailing frequencies.
Requesting docking permission.
Docking request accepted. Maintain an appropriate speed during approach.
Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed. Scan detected.
Operations, we're picking up solar flare activity. Expect disruptions. Over.
Docking confirmed. Clamps engaged. Hello, Commander. How may we assist you?
$173 left. 173 left. Okay. And that empties the carrier. Retract landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, what's that?
Oh,
Well, hello there.
oh, hello, Commander Majestus.
Yeah.
Should we try to test something with your freighter?
We could do that. I just finally finished unloading the stupid thing.
Okay. Okay.
It only took me, what, 4 days to unload it?
4 days to unload. Wow. That doesn't seem effective.
Well, basically, it's capable of well, I should say, when only playing, 2 hours a night, it's really only effective at doing one trading run a week. Disengage.
Oh, jeez.
Leaving
So
hyperspace.
the Type 9 or other large ships have it beat.
Budamaya, Tango, Romeo, India. Welcome to this federal facility.
Um,
All standard docking procedures.
Well, it depends. I mean, that's 20,000 tons of cargo.
Okay. Okay.
So I took 20,000 tons of cargo, 350 light years.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You can't do that in 4 days or 8. You can't do that in a week in any ship. It's
Okay, that's amazing. So that's good.
yeah. So basically, one of the longest parts of going between ships is the time where you're going. You're transitioning all the systems. So
yeah.
instead, like a Type 9, that's 15 jumps each way.
Okay.
and with say 700 tons of cargo to get to 20,000. That's oh my God, 30 trips at 15 jumps each way, so 30 times 30 is 900 jumps.
That's a lot. Yeah.
So it is
Okay.
vastly more efficient. And
Okay.
the problem is minimum maintenance is 10 mil a week, which you can almost cover if you do the whole week and all you do is trading.
Okay. Oh.
So you still end up losing money, but you lose it because of the carrier maintenance. It's vastly more efficient to trade that way, but you gotta find help. There's no other way to do it without help. Now, if say Inara or EDDB, if you can register into those and say, my carrier's here, only so far from stations selling, my carrier's selling at 18 stations, buying at 20.
Okay.
But that would mean the out-of-game facilities that people are using to trade would actually have to improve, which I mean they would. And
this isn't their final draft on it.
Right. Well, I mean Inara is going to, when the carriers come in, Inara is going to put something in so where you can register where your carrier is, what it's buying, what it's selling. And I'm sure there will be people more than happy to do short runs. 200 200 credits per ton on 700 tons, done every 5 to 10 minutes.
So if I trade with your carrier, you could be out of game, and I could be, and you're paying slightly higher than the station. I could just be going back and forth, filling your carrier and getting compensated.
Yep.
That's good.
That if once when it comes out and Inara updates their tools to have something like that, okay, I think you'd actually make money, because then you could do that and set out a purchase for tritium, and so people would fill you up with tritium. You'd make, if I'm doing the ceramic composites run that I did, I'm making 1,500 a ton.
Okay.
So I'm going to cover the cost of buying tritium. And if I could move this basically every other day, and having people, fill it and empty it.
Right.
Yeah, no problem. I'm going to cover the 10 mil per week for the base carrier. And that's all I need is the base carrier. I don't need anything else.
Okay.
Once you start getting into putting, that works. It actually is going to work for trading. It will also work. Well, mining's tricky because you have to have the restock module in there, which costs more. But then again, mining, you make a lot more money. So you might have to have restock and repair. And let me pull up my spreadsheet.
I'm headed towards your location. I grabbed my Anaconda.
Yep.
It's got 256 cargo and can do mining.
Oh, cool! Because I have to go back and trade modules to do mining.
I didn't know if I stopped by. I needed a versatile ship if I was gonna, help you out.
Right. Well, that's why I like the cutter I'm in. I'm no more than 2 jumps from Shinrada Desert, where all my modules are.
Okay.
So I can,
That's
you know,
good.
yeah, I could take. I've got I think a 35 light year jump range on this, or something like that. Um, so I could take 2 jumps to Shinrada Desert, refit for mining, take 1 jump to a mining system if I could. Oh yeah, yeah, I remember which one it is because I have it bookmarked.
Yeah.
Mine the tritium, bring it back, but I think I'm okay for tritium at the moment. Let me see. Carrier management.
Okay.
I have 563, which will allow me a full 500 light year jump. So I have 1 jump left.
Okay. So you need tritium?
I will after I make a jump. I have to decide where I'm jumping to.
Yeah.
And that all depends what I'm going to test next.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Another thing I'm curious.
Let me adjust my volume.
Okay. Thing I'm curious about is if you can basically run somebody out of money, but if you say come in, Monday night prior to the cost, and you sell them a whole bunch of modules.
Yeah.
You'll pay whatever the ship tax is on the on the sale, but what happens? Can you run them out of money? That could be a problem.
Yeah, and that's what carrier owners, they need to know that, how that works.
Yeah. And I think I understand some of the safeguards on it. Where is it? No, it's not there. Maybe it's the one under money? Budget. Ah, yes, under budget. Hey. Ah, there we go. So the weekly upkeep allocation. Right now I've got it set to 26%.
Mm-hmm.
But, they sell stuff to you. That'll count against you. Will drop your balance, so then they can sell more stuff. So then they can sell more stuff, and they can probably bring you right below, right down below, and decommission your carrier on you.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Talk about a slimy thing to do.
Yeah, and then you're at work, and then miss a day or two, come back, and it's like, what's going on?
Where'd my carrier go? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So first you have to put money back into it to reactivate it, and then once you reactivate it, you have to take those modules off, go sell them to recoup your money.
Okay.
Now, you're not really you're actually going to make money out of this in the end, but you could get decommissioned for a short period of time. And that would suck.
Uh-huh.
I mean, what you basically have to do is, say late Monday, put your weekly upkeep allocation to 100% so that nobody can do a transaction on your carrier.
Yeah. Jeez. Stuff to realize and know.
Yeah.
I just got took out by a white dwarf star. Yeah. I need to. It knocked me out of Super Cruise. I gotta.
Oh, you got too close. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know the trick again?
Tricky, that one.
Do you know the trick to get out?
Heat sink and low wake.
Oh no, it's even easier than that. All you do is turn directly away from the star. Make sure you're turned directly away from the star and low wake. You don't need a heat sink. just until you're facing directly away from the star, you don't want to hit the, or at least very close to that. You don't want to start your jump to low wake because you will heat up too quick. Now you're gonna, if you don't have a heat sink, you will take a little damage, a little heat damage, like 5% to your modules. It's not bad.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta disable any targets.
Right. You want to disable your root targets and face directly away from the star. Luckily, you don't have to do this in a rush. Take your time. You know, it's one of those situations where it really pays to take your time and just do it right the first time.
You know, I went all the way to Colonia using the Neutron Star Highway. Didn't even have an issue.
Uh-huh.
And then these white dwarfs in the bubble, they're not pleasant.
No, they're not.
You can go all the way, you know, and I think that's how people get scared or discouraged about the Neutron Highway.
Yeah, you make a mistake and you got problems. Now here's something interesting. Oh, I've got 5,000 used out of. Yeah, that's right. So I've got 19,000 units that I can purchase.
Okay. Oh, there it is. You know, let me. Oh, I know what to do. Select a system close by.
No, because you don't know what direction it's in.
And then cancel it. Well,
okay.
The map has locked my route. Okay. Okay, now.
Open hailing frequencies.
Requesting docking permission.
So now target the neutron star
Pad 2-5.
and
Detected.
face directly away from it, which will be in the radar.
Yep. It'll be in the radar with the hollow circle. Just face the face directly away. Yep.
There we go. There it is.
Yeah, and then just punch it out of there.
All right.
And-
It's just some of the mapping stuff.
Stay on current course, Commander.
Yep.
Docking bay is prepped.
There we go. And that's right on vector. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, vector right there.
I've done that a few times.
Okay.
Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear.
5
Okay.
minutes from touchdown.
There's another small trick to help you just a little bit on heat, is don't accelerate until you're very close to ready to jump.
Okay. Now.
That way you take a little bit less heat damage.
Yeah.
But you're not going to take much anyway, so...
Okay, fastest route, jet cone. There we go. Cancel jet cone. I just don't want to do white dwarfs right now.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Okay. Well, I need to get to your location. If I'm doing white dwarf stars, it's going to take longer.
Oh, only if you mess up on them, right?
Yeah.
Just be careful.
Okay.
And you only really, you know what I do for the white dwarfs is I don't get anywhere near the base of it, and I just approach it slowly.
Okay.
And when I pull in, I just down throttle. Wait for it to charge me, and then boost. Then basically just throttle up and drive out of it. I got whole videos of doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Yep. But that's also what where I, was part of learning how to get out of them is you get too close a few times when you're playing around on the Neutron Star Highway, and Actually, the first time I ended up in there was really early on playing, and when I didn't know you couldn't scoop them. So I went in and tried to fuel scoop and crashed into it.
Oh yeah.
Like, how? Can't do that. Okay, so. All right, so what do we want to test next? Do I want to do... Oh, you know where I wanted to jump? Yeah. I'm going to go jump to the location for the tritium.
Okay. Oh, that's good. M class. Okay, I can fuel scoop that.
Oops.
Let's see how far do I have to go. 3 more jumps. 3
Oh.
more jumps. I'll fill my tank at this next one.
Okay. Oh, you don't have a scoop?
One. Yeah, I know. I got it. When I first started flying the Anaconda, I realized, hey, I only get 4 jumps with this
Yeah.
super awesome frame shift drive. I only get 4 jumps.
Mm-hmm.
You know, something like a Beluga, those get really good fuel mileage.
Oh, you should see the Type 9. You could... the Type 9 has insane. I got my Type 9 to have a 25 light year jump range, and I had like 10 jumps in the fuel tank.
Wow.
It's insanely efficient for going
That's
distance.
a lot.
Yeah, it is. It just, it can't get out of its own way, but
Yeah.
it's got
That's what I delivered the 500 tons with.
Mm-hmm.
To your carrier was with the Type 9.
Right. Okay, so I want to go to Material Collection Raw System. And then...
So you're going to warp the carrier?
Yep. I'm going to put it in Puppy Sector. Where's the name? Puppy Sector OI-T B3-6. I'll put. Are you still have a window up on the stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have it.
I'll type it into chat once I can find where my mouse is. Hello, mouse.
Okay.
Hello. Oh, mouse is on the other monitor. Okay.
Well, there's going to be some word from Frontier on some changes.
Yeah. Well, they got the universal despise on this one, so hey,
Yeah.
somebody else has a carrier around that. No wonder.
Okay.
All right, so maybe we can fill.
Got it right there.
Yep. So I'm going to put my carrier right next to that one.
Yeah. And that's where we're going to... So we'll go early and mine tritium?
Yeah, and the carrier will show up in an hour, which will be just past my bedtime.
Okay.
Carrier will show up at 10:14.
Okay.
All
I
right.
didn't know... yeah, okay. Let me go to the map here real quick. Change it up.
Now, I got to go refit this guy for mining. Which means I need to go
Sector.
galaxy map.
Here's the galaxy map, Commander.
So first thing we do is we go to Jameson Memorial, which is only a couple of jumps.
Fuel scoop. Okay, OI.
And speaking of which, that is a good system to bookmark, because not only does it have a tritium ring, it has one of the most amazing raw materials collections planets in the game.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Let me get out of the station and I'll get you the planet number on it.
Oh, I'm really close to that. I was nearly going right by it. Oh, wait, no, it isn't. It didn't. Hang on. It's not,
Not as close as you thought. Yeah.
Upa sector. It's not, my map's not bringing it up. Oh, hang on.
Track landing
You
gear.
know what?
Landing
I'll have to
Landing gear
retype
track.
it.
You have the all clear. FFC signing off.
Where is the... Okay, it's off that direction. Engage.
Frameshift
Spooling
drive
FTL
charging.
engines and preparing for jump.
Oh, wait a minute. I wanted to get you the galaxy map.
Here's the galaxy map, Commander.
Attack, 6. That's why I didn't get it. There it goes. Okay, I'm super close. I'm
Well, probably almost done.
half away.
Yeah. Now, that system is really interesting. First of all, it's real close to Shinrada Desra.
I'm one jump from it.
Yeah. And the body A4A is
Scan
an
detected.
insane raw materials collection body.
4A.
A4A, yep. And which is funny because the where we're going to be mining the ring is A6.
Scan detected.
So
Okay.
so this is like a double Uber system. It's got a tritium hotspot in the ring, and it's got I think it's selenium polonium planet. So you get,
Selenium is hard to get.
well, not only that, but it trades it at the top tier. But its commonality is on the lower tier. So it's got 5% selenium on the planet.
Wow. Okay.
So it's a
I got.
it's like 5% selenium and 0.6% polonium. So it's at the absolute best for selenium and 0.1 below the best for polonium.
Okay.
So that's, double max on grade 5 materials.
Okay, let me, I tell you what, I will bookmark that system.
Yeah. So
Okay, I'll bookmark it.
A.
Oh, I'm in beta. Never mind.
Yeah, you
Okay,
won't.
well,
It won't carry over, but something to write down for you.
I tell you what, I will screenshot the chat.
Okay, I put the rest of the info
we
on
go.
there.
A4, yeah.
Engage.
And then I'll bookmark it in live. Yeah.
Yep. So that is a primo amazing system.
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Your weekly upkeep.
Yeah, and so I mean, for whenever I'm getting raw materials, that's the only place I go.
Okay.
Because I can literally fill my selenium tank full in like an hour to an hour and a half.
And that right there is,
Fuel scoop
It's just amazing.
What is it used for?
What, selenium?
To,
Practically nothing, but it trades for everything.
yeah, what I want to get, you know, is these heat
Engage.
sinks, the synthesis.
Charging FTL.
I want to fill up on basic conductors. You know how I
Oh
filled up?
God.
You know how I filled up on? Well, I do trading. I go to the
Yeah, you trade down for them.
yeah. FSD injection.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was selenium, but it's not. There's
So-
another one. Okay, polonium.
Polonium and yttrium are the two most used. There is something that uses selenium. I'll have to look.
Yeah, I ended up trading for it, but how I went out to the crystal sites. They're about 1,500 light years out,
Yeah.
and I went out there, and I was out there for a week. It was a lot of fun. I went out there in a Diamondback, and
Engage.
I had to self-destruct. I only had the one SRV. So lesson learned. And then I didn't just blow up the ship. I mean, come on. I flew back, and then I go, I could have self-destructed. Anyway, so I grabbed the Crate Phantom with, I think, 4 rovers on it.
Yeah.
Two or 4. I was like, okay, I'm not going to need a rover now, SRV. Flew back out there. I discovered some anomalies
Yep.
on the way out there, and I actually got entered into the codex.
Yep. And they got 50K for each one.
Yep, something like that.
I'm quite familiar with that. I have a bunch of them. On the Distant Worlds 2 trip, I found a bunch of them.
I haven't seen the is it like jellies? I haven't seen the jellies. And there's another one. There's
There's a couple of different types.
yeah, the anomalous stuff is really interesting.
Yep.
I'm
Engage.
interested to see how those play out. Some of them look Thargoid.
Oh, the crystal ones? Crystal-looking ones? That's just crystalline growing structures, and that naturally happens at the, oh, Jesus, what's the name of the... There's a scientist's name who did the mathematical model that predicts the 3, and you'll notice they come in sets of 3 when you get that type. Something or other points. I can't remember what the heck the name is. I should. I can go look. I can look in the codex in it once I dock at Jameson.
Okay. I'm fueling at Puppis sector. Puppis, is it Puppis? It's Puppis.
2 P's, although I think it's Puppis. Although it
Yeah,
might not,
Puppis.
it might be, you know, if it's Latin, it'd still be Pupis. Or Pupis.
Okay.
So it all depends what language it's supposedly in. Because like all, you know, Romance languages, it's A-E-O-U.
Yeah. Let's see.
One of my Spanish teachers in high school was very emphatic about that every time we mispronounce a vowel.
Yeah.
He would literally yell A-E-O-U at us. It was funny.
Yeah.
You know, once we get like halfway through the year, he started getting really vehement about it because we kept failing it. I think some of the people were failing it intentionally just to hear him scream at us.
The pronunciations, yeah, the vowels.
Yeah. I-A-E-O-U.
Okay.
I think I had 3 years of Spanish in high school.
Yeah. I took a year of it.
Well, there was 2 required for college. I took a third. I didn't do well enough to take the 4th. So you had to pass the 3rd by a certain amount to make the 4th.
Mhm.
So, of course, now I'm learning Gaelic.
Really? Oh.
Picked up Duolingo and decided I was going to learn Scottish Gaelic.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah.
Not very good at it yet.
A lot of carriers out here.
Disengage. Really, only one
Exit
was listed.
hyperspace.
But
I see 3 now.
jeez.
2 are at the Type T star. Let me see. Yeah, it's a T.
Okay, I wonder what they're doing out there. Well, they may have been crowded earlier in the week, and maybe that's where they just ended up jumping in at. Since that is the closest tritium hotspot, at least as far as I know. Open hailing frequencies.
Yeah.
Requesting docking permission.
Monkey Pants Squadron out here. Commander Jing Aru. They're at the last planet in the system.
Huh.
What is that? Now, which one are you gonna warp to?
I'm warping to A6. Because
okay, the star is 1.
A6 is the last planet around the first star.
That's where Monkey Pants Squadron is. Okay. Alright.
I wonder if there's... I bet there's a bunch of people ganking there.
Okay, you know what? I'll fly somewhere where there's a station close by in case they want to play hardball. Let me go land at somewhere close by so that if I get destroyed...
Right.
I don't want to be...
Flying in from way out.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay.
Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Caution, deploy landing gear.
Nothing's populated. Gotta love it. Come on.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, there we go. That's a LT3919. Now, see, with the beta, there's no way to access system information.
Right.
So I have to look at population, and I think with 33,603 population, I think that's not going to be a large landing pad.
Well, the stations are still normal. So
Okay, I'll go there.
So if I look,
Tomb.
Galaxy, since now I'm parked at Shinrata Desra, I can go...
LT3919.
Systems and stations.
Okay, M. Butsy. M. Butsy. Really? Felicia Winters. Gotta love it.
Engines
Tim
at 50.
Butsy exploited by Felicia Winters. Okay.
So I-T P3. Oops, I spelled it wrong. B36.
I think I'll go here. It's Federation, Refinery Economy, M. Bootsy.
Nearest repair.
Ghastly Gamer. The Ghastly Gamer's on.
I don't know who that is.
Smash the likes.
Okay, so the closest station is at Skegiko O. It's only 6.94 light years away, and it's almost on top of the main star.
Go.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. I got it. Skiggy-go.
Skegiko O. Yeah.
Skiggy-go O. And that's controlled by Felicia Winters.
So I think I'm going to do the same thing as you since I'm flying in open at the moment. Is I'm going to go there first. Actually, right after I do outfitting here, I'm going to change myself over for mining.
All right.
Now, it could be people are doing wing mining there for this.
The chat's funny.
But there also might be people there ganking. So,
You gotta look at the chats. All right. Okay, I gotta get going. All right, Skiggy Go Co.
hey, I just saw Ghastly joined us.
Yeah. Skiggy Go Co. Okay. Yeah, I was laughing. That's
I'm not lying. Let's see. I got two. Oh, well, I got all that. Yeah. So I got the correct armaments. Excellent. What do I got on utility? I got the correct utilities. That's good. So that means I only have to swap around the optional internals.
okay. I've got
Oh, that's funny. I don't. I'm all set. I left it in the mining format when I went to unload the stupid carrier.
yeah.
Okay.
I've got let's see, standard.
Okay, so I seem to be set. All right, so let's go.
Mining lasers and okay, I think I only have mining lasers.
Aha. Okay, I've got mining lasers, subsurface deposit missiles, abrasion blasters.
Okay, should I diversify armaments for that?
I don't know. I don't know what's the most efficient way to mine this. That's one of the things I want to find out.
Okay.
So maybe if you do just the pure mining and I do a more mixed blend, we'll see who gathers quickest.
Can you believe this? Skiggy Goko looks like a carrier selling point. It's packed. It looks like Daiso.
Really?
With carriers, yep.
Oh, that's funny.
I might just sell my carrier while I'm here. I don't know. It's beta.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother selling it. I'm just going to keep it funded no matter what I have to sell to get through beta, just because it's beta. But I'm not going to buy it in the real game. At least I don't think I am. It's just too much work.
Yeah.
325 limpets. Unless, of course, they change the equation. If they change the equation and make it worth doing, well, why not?
True. Yep.
Galaxy map.
Here's the galaxy map, Commander.
My dream when I heard about the carriers was to take one out to just the near edge of the abyss and stash it there as a basically a resource for explorers. I was hoping to sell exploration data just to cover some of the costs, and basically have that and refit. Repair.
Yep.
You know.
Yep, and that's what they need out there.
Yeah.
And maybe a mining laser or something, you know, in case they got to get some warp, some synthesis, uridium or something.
Well, if you're gonna make jumponium, I mean, you just need to go to a planet. So I'd want to be selling SRVs.
Okay. Wow, this system is amazing.
Okay, so where is that other system? Oh, it's right there. Why do I have that bookmarked? Oh, that's because you're there.
Kuo Terminal.
Yep. Which is funny. I mean, it's one jump to go there from here.
Okay.
Retract landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
Oops, somebody in a cutter got stuck coming in.
There. Whoa. There's a, now did you see the update on the variants for the fleet carriers?
No.
There's variants. This one at the port is it's the blue one. It's, oh, I forget what variant that is. Right when you drop in
Right.
to the station, there's a dry docked carrier.
And it's blue. Okay, it's the tanker model. I think
Yeah.
Obsidian Ant covered them, so I saw that. I saw Obsidian Ant's coverage this afternoon.
Yeah, I did too, though. It's the blue
Engage.
one. It's docked. All right, that's cool.
Well, I'll be there in a minute.
Okay.
Because Skegiko is only one jump from Shinrada Desra.
Okay, I'll land real quick before I forget, because this is in case there's gankers at.
Yeah. Oh, I've got the aligned ship with trajectory bug. Oh, there it goes.
That explains why I've been crashing a lot these days. At high speed. At high speed, the drift is phenomenal.
Yeah.
I used to be able to roll and go high speed 200 into the mail slot.
I bet you whack right off the end of the station doing that now.
Yep,
Complete.
for sure.
Oh my goodness, look at them all. Where the heck is the station? I can't find it! Why is it useless? Hey, they fixed it so you can see some of the names.
Okay.
Okay, that just didn't work. Oh, no, it did. Okay, good. The heck is the station? Oh, there it is.
Now, how do we know if we're in the same instance?
That's always a question.
Is that going to work out?
Well, they try and match the wings up.
Okay. Okay. Oh, outfitting. Let me go. Okay, so should I grab some abrasion blasters or depth charges?
If you want, or you can go straight lasers, and we'll see which system works better. Although, I mean, well, maybe grab them, because I know I'm absolutely horrible at the subsurface missiles.
Okay.
I'm missing like 6 out of every 8 right now.
Okay.
I'm
Now,
very bad.
wing mining, we can position the ships, I guess, strategically
Yep.
at the asteroid.
And both blast the hell out of it. And
Yeah. Let's see, hard points.
disengage.
Dropping out of FTL.
Okay.
Oh, I see you.
Two mining lasers. Another and two more two size D. I got 4 size D mining lasers. That's for painite. I was strip mining painite.
Yep.
And I've got nine collectors. And yeah. I fitted the Anaconda because I lost a whole mining session to pirates with a Type 9.
Yep.
And I took a minute. I had a pause, and I said, okay, I don't like that. I'm gonna go get Janacita and fit her for mining, you know.
Yep.
So, and then the pirates leave me alone. Except I did live. I mined at Baran live.
Yep.
And I got interdicted. And I was streaming, and the pirates, they let me go. I didn't tell them that. I was ready to give up some low temperature diamonds, but they said, just get out of here immediately. And I said, okay.
Oh man, they better change this design. They are gonna get sued like you wouldn't believe it. That's the Harbinger.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, where to fit the abrasion blasters on the Conda? That's the thing.
They got plenty of range, so you can put them just about any of the ones you want. The Conda is nice because it's got no restricted shot areas. But yeah, the front of this ship just looks like the Harbinger from Star Wars: The Old Republic 2. Way too close. They could get sued as ripping off the makers of that game with that one.
Right. Okay, so abrasion blaster.
Jesus, one of the NPCs just ran into the carrier that's being built.
Really?
Yeah. He just smacked into it full speed.
That's a fine.
Pathing error.
Seismic charge launcher subsurface displacement.
Yeah, I want to see if they're useful really at all. I have a feeling they're not because you only get one per shot, so you get at most the number of ammo you have, and that's just not very efficient.
Okay.
Open hailing
Subsurface,
frequencies.
so
Requesting docking permission.
seismic charge launcher.
Don't need it.
Abrasion blaster. Oh, I don't need a what?
There's no cores.
Okay. So there's the I don't subsurface. Don't need it.
Well, the subsurface are very inefficient.
What about seismic?
Seismic is the one you use to go for cores, so that's not too useful.
I don't need that.
Right.
Subsurface. Do I need that one?
That's
Tritium?
I have one. Every tritium deposit I've seen has been either subsurface or generic blasted with a laser. I haven't seen.
Okay.
Supposedly, there's supposed to be some that are that you can use with the abrasion blaster. Deploy landing gear.
Okay, so I don't need, and then that will rule out abrasion blaster too. I don't need that. Wait, abrasion blaster breaks off surface deposits from asteroids. Oh, I need that.
Yeah, you need the abrasion blaster and the subsurface.
Okay, I'll get rid of the torpedo on the one slot.
Docking completed. Ground crew have been
Because that's a size 1.
Alright, universal cartographics, so I don't lose any of these. Not that it really matters, because we're not in the real game.
Abrasion blaster. Okay.
Alright, inventory. Oh, can't move the menu because I got the other menu open. 325 limpets, which should be good. Where did I put my water? Okay, I will be back in just a sec. I gotta take a quick bio break.
Okay, copy. Seismic subsurface, subsurface. Okay. Okay, subsurface, mining laser, 2 burst lasers, subsurface, and abrasion blaster. I've got seeker missiles and burst lasers for backup. Set fire group.
Okie dokie.
Subsurface.
Starport services. Outfitting. Is there anything I do want to change around? I don't think so.
Prospector and pulse wave. Oh, mining laser and collectors. Okay. And then,
I wonder if there's a. I bet there is.
abrasion.
So basically, with the subsurface displacement missile, you can get a maximum of 96 tons if you happen to hit with every single shot.
Really? Off one asteroid?
Well, no, in total off of your clip. So,
Oh, okay.
so it carries
I've
it carries 96 ammo, and you only get one fragment per ammo.
Okay. I've got prospector and pulse wave. Discovery scanner.
So what I'm packing is 2 mining lasers, a subsurface, an abrasion, a pulse wave, a refinery, a prospector, and 3 collectors.
Okay.
With 512 tons of cargo space. However, if they're going to be ganking there, I might want to get rid of some of that cargo space and move up to a 8A shield. But it's in beta, so.
Okay.
So if you know, in the real game when this goes in, if they're hanging around there to gank, I'd either do that in solo or in a private group.
Okay. Let me, I just gotta set this fire group.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to stay on this screen for so long. I just gotta. I'm lost in the fire groups now. Hang on.
Yeah, I know. I've got 6 fire groups.
Same. Okay, subsurface. And abrasion blaster. Oh, let's put it here. Okay, take that out. Get rid of the seeker missile, subsurface, abrasion blaster. Okay, I did them.
Okay, then I completely misheard him when he said that. I thought he was talking about groups that he saw in the system. So my bad for not paying close enough attention.
Okay, let me grab some limpets.
Limpets, yep. Tasty limpets.
Restock. I got 256 cargo. And you got 500, yeah?
Yep.
I went with more collectors because I normally game for about 2 hours during the week.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna fill up completely on limpets.
I would suggest being about 20 short of the top.
Okay, all right.
just in case we're collecting faster than we're expending limpets. Because it really sucks to have your cargo full and be dumping limpets.
Mm-hmm.
Been there, done that. Alright, I'm gonna pull out of the station here. Oh, hey, it's got a yellow and green exit theme. Cool. Retract landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
Observe station regulations on exit.
Okay, I'm going out. Exiting station.
Ah, yes, that's you that just blasted past me.
One of you. Oh, where are you?
Right on your 6. Don't stop!
Oh,
I almost hit you.
alright. Oh, hey. Majestus.
Oh, that's funny. Alright, I better set the galaxy map.
Puppus.
Here's the galaxy map, Commander.
Hey, okay. Going to Puppus.
Go into
I'll just
Puppus.
follow. I should just get a wing.
A wing notification when I head there, yeah.
Yeah. I'll just wait for that.
Alright, it's off that direction. Engage.
Preparing to flood space.
Great Phantom.
Clear of station perimeter. Goodbye, Commander.
3, 2,
Scanned by NPC bounty hunters.
Clear mouse lock. Maybe it'll.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Didn't look like you set yourself up to follow.
Okay. Report. Engage. Wingman nav lock.
That's what you want. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, now.
Now, because I've already jumped, you're gonna have to manually jump to
Okay. Okay, Tim 4. Wow. I cleaned my GPU and I went over some stuff that went through some overclocking stuff, and man, it's looking good now. It's crisp.
What do you got for monitor? 1K, 2K?
1080.
Okay, 1K. Okay.
1080p.
Yep.
Yeah, 1K.
Yeah, I just upgraded to a 2K.
Ooh, I bet that is just crystal clear.
It's noticeably different. It really is. The source graphics for this game are actually 4K.
Okay.
So if you've got a 4K monitor, you're running at the source resolution. Oh, there you are. You just appeared.
Okay.
I was just sort of hanging out, here, not getting close to this. And then suddenly, poof, you appeared. Came zipping in from one side.
Yeah, I warped in and then I saw your wing message there, so I flew towards it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me honk system here to get some details.
Oh, you don't have that. Okay, I will.
I got it.
I will slow down and wait.
And then what's the planet? The last one. Okay, let me.
A6. Yep.
Okay, I got that locked. Okay, I'm a minute out. Full speed ahead.
Okay, I will speed back up. That way you don't go flying past me.
Let's see.
Yeah, I can see you in the rear view.
Okay. All right. So just FYI, Monkey Pants Squadron is out here.
Yeah, which is what confused me when you started talking about Ghastly without really changing, saying something to change the subject. I thought you were talking about, another squadron out here that happened to have a similar name. Oops.
Yeah.
Balancing power to all systems.
What are they called?
Power to shields. Power to
Routing
weapons.
power to shields. Routing power to weapons.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna go overshoot.
Jingaroo. Owner is Commander Jingaroo. Squadron is Monkey Pants.
Aha.
And they're at 590 tritium reserves, and they're allowing all docking access.
Oh, okay. They've put a ship out here. Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be at the planet. It's orbiting the planet where I guess your carrier's going to warp in at.
Yep. So they're actually setting themselves up as a tritium mining group.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have to drop into the carrier and see what they're selling it at.
Okay.
Actually, I think that carrier was here the last time I mined it. Oh, the name shows up. Cool. Oh, I got to... where's analysis mode? There's the hotspot.
Okay, so we're gonna, okay, I see it. We're gonna scan the ring.
Yeah, scan the ring and heading for the hotspot.
Okay.
I happened to scan it because this is where I got the tritium the last time.
Okay.
And so...
That's the camera. Okay. Not that. FSS mode. Nope.
Here, hopefully you can get it from my feed.
Oh, I can see it, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I see it.
I shot right through the ring. That was funny. I shot at the ring and missed.
Tritium hotspot, I see it. Yeah, it's right there on the inside.
Yep.
Of a radius. Okay.
And
Nice
then,
planet.
yeah. And then I'll just drop in here, and when you drop in, you'll drop into my instance, hopefully.
Okay, yep. So I've got...
Red alert.
Weapon systems online
surface
and ready.
scanner. Mining lasers, collectors, point defense, heat sink, prospector pulse wave, abrasion blaster, dispersal missile. Okay.
Yeah.
D-scan.
I'm just waiting for the pirates to show up.
Now what I can do is disable my discovery scanner to save on cycling the fire groups. Discovery scanner, disable. There we go. Now I reduced my. I've got 5 now.
Aha.
So it's a little makes mining a little bit quicker. Prospector, abrasion. Oh, I could take surface scanner off too. There it is. Okay, yeah, you disable your discovery scanner and your surface scanner, and it'll drop your firing groups to 4, and then you can
Let's
just
see.
cycle through them real quick when you're mining. Okay, now I need to lock on. Okay, I'm locking on to your low wing, and that's where I'll drop in at.
Yep. And you might even get here in time to fight these guys. Ah, there you are.
Mookie Stink?
Yeah.
Who's Mookie Stink?
NPC.
You guys are fighting us?
The pirate. NPC pirates.
Okay.
I don't really worry about it. That one's gone. Now the next one's going to be gone in just a sec. This cutter's a bit overpowered.
I didn't have my combat lasers armed. There we go.
Yeah, once I come around on this guy, he's dead. He can't even do damage on my shields enough to get past the regen rate on them. It took 2 of them to lower my shields any.
Okay, I've got long range.
I have overcharged thermal vent. He's toast.
Yeah, he's gone. I missed it.
Hey, come back here. He flew out of the arc of my lasers. Oh, he's out of range at the moment. Come back here. Oh, good. He's coming back.
Target destroyed.
There we go.
Okay.
So the first time you drop into any of the mining sites, you either get a pirate or a miner. Or sometimes you'll get police or something like that show up. And then once you kill them, you find a mine.
Okay.
So that's what I do every time I come in. I kill them. Okay, where's the the pulse wake is there.
Okay, I'll keep my burst lasers armed just in case.
Oh, they won't be back.
And I'll put Seeker missile on 2.
So I just have my combat stuff on one fire group.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that.
Is that the one?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
do
that's
that
the one.
too. He dropped phase alloys.
Oh, did he? Cool.
Yeah, I
Have-
didn't pick them up, but whatever it is, I don't have any, and there's a max 200 in the spacesuit
Nice.
materials. So,
Well, if it wasn't in the beta, I would have collected the materials. But I don't care in the beta because I'm not going to be doing any engineering.
yeah. Okay.
So let's see what this guy has.
Oh, I see. I can target the limpet that you fired. Okay.
Yep. And we've got horrible tritium. Ooh, what do we got on the surface?
Complete.
Liquid liquid oxygen and methane clathrate. No, nothing good.
Tritium 5%.
5% is yuck.
On high? Okay. Okay.
Alright, so let's take a look at this guy.
That's why I'm a horrible miner. I see what I'm looking for and I start blasting.
I generally don't mine anything that's, unless it's close to or above 20%. And a lot of times I'll just only mine stuff that's 20 and better.
Okay.
Oops.
Duly noted.
Engaged.
What do we got here?
Scan complete.
Nothing good. Okay. Next. Pulse wave. Oh, there's a one up here. Oh, this looks like it's a low temperature diamond core.
Programming liquid.
Okay.
Prospect limpet failed.
My pulse wave.
If I cared about making money, I would change my loadout set slightly. Because I keep running into low temperature diamond cores.
Engaged.
Oh, no, nothing good. Okay.
Asteroid scan complete.
There's another thing here. Okay.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed. Prospect limpet engaged.
Oh, look at this. Okay.
Complete.
Bromelite.
No. Okay, go to your left panel in contacts.
Okay.
It's got subsurface deposits.
Oh, which one is that? I don't see it.
Right here. Oops, screwed it up. Missed. Oops, missed. Got it. No? Dang it. Okay, fine. Gotta wait for it to come around again.
I don't see it. I'm not picking that up.
In your left hand panel, you don't see it?
Yeah, it says it's got you're there and then limpet prospector and limpet prospector when I target.
Okay, fire your
surface.
own prospector into here so you can see him.
Okay. Is this the one?
It's the one I'm pointed right at. I'm just waiting for a deposit to come around.
All right. 10-4. Okay, now what do we got? Now I see them. Yeah, now I see the deposits. Oh, there it is. Subsurface tritium.
Yep. And so this is what...
What side they're on?
Target one of them and watch it come around. This thing's spitting nice and slow. Actually, maybe it's still on the other side.
Oh.
So if I wanted to get that one... That one's on the other side too.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it takes a little bit to figure out where they are and which...
I see they turn blue.
Yep.
They turn blue. All right, and then I got to get ahead of it. No.
You're still firing at one that isn't quite... Ah! I got into it.
Programming limpet drone.
Go get him, baby.
Hopefully you're not below me here. I'm...
Ooh, you hit it.
No. There.
Cargo scoop
Nope.
deployed.
It's there's definitely a skill to it. That's for darn sure.
Man. I'm not... None of them are
Let's see how much this guy
acceptable
gets.
yet.
Wow. Okay, that fragment was 80% of a tritium. One fragment. And now none of them are on my side at the moment, so now I gotta wait for them to come. Ah, this one's getting closer. That one's on my side, but it's not quite lined up yet.
I'm using the laterals
Yeah.
to just
Ah!
try to... Oh, where are you? Okay, sorry about that. Let's go this way.
That was funny.
Okay.
That's the problem with using the laterals.
So if I turn this way, I won't hit you.
Right.
Okay. Jeez. Okay, there.
Yep, now you're lined up on one.
Whoa,
So-
there.
Now the problem is it's slightly off center, so you've got to really manually aim these buggers. And now it's too much of an angle. You're not going to go in.
Oh.
Yeah, this is...
Yeah, see, I think this is why I kind of just went for Painite, but now they've nerfed it, I guess.
They've gotten rid...
There's no more...
There's no double or triple hotspots for anything anymore.
Unbelievable. I'm drifting.
So I'm going to go around and try and get the one over here.
With that being said, they should definitely lower the fees or maintenance fees and things like that.
Yep. Yeah, so not only did they make it insanely expensive to buy, insanely expensive to maintain, they nerfed the money making.
Yeah. I've got one more. Well, there is a way, and I'm probably gonna do something to make some money. There is a way.
Oh yeah, there are ways, just they're not as efficient as that one was.
Yeah.
It's all about efficiency. You know, because people don't want to spend their entire week. Okay, so wrong one. That's the one I want. Oh, we both fired at it. Okay, fine. I'll get the one down here.
Oh.
Aha! Got in.
Are we firing the abrasion blaster, right?
No. This is the displacement, the subsurface missile.
I was firing the abrasion blaster.
Oh, well, that's not going to do anything. Because they're subsurface deposits. So there's two different types of deposits. There's on the surface deposit and subsurface deposit.
Okay, I got in. Release on blue?
Release on blue. There you go.
I got a chunk of it.
And
Okay.
I think I'm going to end up stealing it because my limpet's already over going after it.
Oh, really? There's my limpets. Oh, cargo scoop. Whoops.
And now I'll wait for them to come around again. But this is a highly inefficient way to mine, I'll say that.
Yeah, it's really tedious.
Yeah. Although, you know, the mini game is actually kind of fun, but you know, I might do this mining just to do that mini game because it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
But, you know, at that point you're doing it for the amusement of the mini game. You're not, you know, capitalizing on although one thing is true. These fragments, each one is almost... Yeah, it's still on the other side from you. You can't hit it from there. I can just hit this one. I missed. There it goes.
Okay, drills deploying. Let off. Oh, I missed it. Extraction failed. Okay. Okay, drill. And let off. Got it.
There it goes.
Did I get one? Did I get one? I think I got one.
Well, you just took the one I just blasted.
Okay, tritium refined.
Yeah, each of these is coming out with an 80% chunk.
I
And
got 3 tritium. Okay.
so
Now I've got painite and low temperature diamonds. I'm at 91% in the hopper on temperature diamonds.
oh geez, yeah, you don't want to lose that. What we can do is find you some
We grab? Yeah. If any turn up, you know, I mean.
might as well.
Okay. All right.
Although then again, you could dump it since this is beta. It's not live.
Yeah. Yeah, true. So I could dump the painite.
Not something you'd do in the, you know, if you were playing in the live game, because, you know, most of a ton of diamond is money.
Yeah. Yeah, I got 500,000 bucks for a ton. I had 71. It was 100 million in the real game.
Yeah.
And that was out of Baran, so folks don't like it, but 100 million, if you can get 250 tons. Oh no, you just need 70 or 80 tons of that stuff in a couple of hours.
I'm getting good at prying them out once I hit. But I'm still only hitting about 1 out of every 4. Oh, that's interesting. Each one's getting one for each of us when we fire these. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, my collectors are... Let me see that.
We both collected off of my shot.
Oh, nice. Okay, this is effective for the carrier.
Yes, so if you can mine in a group.
Yeah, wing mining for the carrier looks to be... I've got 6 now. I don't even think a limpet went out.
You've got 2 hanging around you, so...
Oh. Oh, yeah, I did let some limpets go.
Yeah, they've been picking up everything I've been drilling. But then again, I'm getting them too. So, okay, mining in a wing, that changes the formula a lot.
Yeah, I think so. There's a tritium.
I think there's now only one tritium left on this asteroid because I emptied the other one.
Okay. Let's see. Abrasion, displacement. Oh, it's still coming around. Come on.
That midnight black paint job?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Thought I
that's
recognized
Black
it.
Friday.
The Black Friday paint job, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to drill on the first shot that time. Oh, you blew me up.
Okay, drilling. Where's that blue? Yeah, got it.
Nice.
One resource chunk. Now, is there a way for me to more effectively? Am I releasing inaccurately?
So when you release that resource chunk, we both got it.
Oh, this he says nuke it. Yawn. One of the live chat.
Oh. No, the core mining doesn't do much good.
Bruce Willis.
Thank you for looking at the chat, though.
Yeah, Bruce Willis. Okay.
All right, so I got 2 more tritium deposits somewhere nearby. Oh, they're on one of the previous asteroids that I didn't.
Limpet expired.
Okay, are they spinning? So we're looking for a slow spinner, right?
Yeah, for doing this. Oh, this is going to be tough. That's doable.
All right, I'll need to fire out a prospector. Is it this one right here? This popcorn looking?
Yep, this popcorn thingy that I'm pointed right at. Now I need to put out another limpet.
Programming limpet drone.
All right, and then I need. So there's
Prospector limpet.
there's 2.
Yeah, tritium.
Yep, there's 2 of them on this asteroid.
Okay, I'll target the one, and now it does show which one you targeted, so I'll target the other one.
Okay.
Okay, and then prospector. There, abrasion blaster. Okay, which way?
I'm gonna have to go down because it's the one on that I'm looking at's never gonna come over to me. Now let's not run into this guy.
Okay, I see which way it's fitting. Whoops.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that might work for an angle.
Okay, there's mine. Coming around. Wait for it. This is going to be a lucky shot here. It's spinning fast. Oh, I hit the throttle instead of the...
Yeah. I think I'm actually gonna have to go below it. Mine seems to be on the precise bottom.
Yeah, I can't. It's trailing. This one is spinning really fast.
Well, you want to take the bottom one, and I'll take the one that's spinning?
Oh, there's one directly at the bottom?
Yeah, there's one directly at the bottom. It's not moving much at all. It's moving in a small circle.
I did put my abrasion blaster and the subsurface. I did put those on the sinter. The size 4 and the size
Ooh, that's a hard.
3. Got it. I
Nice
got
job.
it. Extraction failed. Oh, I let go too early.
You let go too early. Yep. It's on the other side now.
Ah. Okay, what I did do is put the Conda has the size 4 and the 3 on the belly.
Yep.
That's where I put the abrasion and the displacement to line it up.
Or they're both close to center line. Yeah, I don't have that choice.
Yeah. And then the mining lasers for strip mining. I hit it. Oh, I let go. Oh, that's not a good habit.
I've missed it twice. That's crazy. All right, if you're going to keep firing at that one, I'll go to the bottom one.
Okay. I'm gonna move in a little bit here. All right, here we go.
There we go. Oh, I missed. I missed the blue zone.
Got it.
Nice.
Okay. That your limpet probably.
Oh, this one's being a pain.
Did I
There
get
it
one?
goes.
Oh, nice. Okay, that gave me a ton.
Yeah.
And a ton and a half of tritium.
There it goes. That one went in that time.
I'm gonna come watch here, okay.
There we go.
Oh yeah, there's your limpet.
Yep. Dang it. I gotta do a better job leading this thing.
Tritium refined. Oh, I don't have collectors out, so you got one.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yeah, I got one.
You got one. Now, what is transfer?
Oh, there it is.
I can transfer tritium to your cargo?
I don't know.
There's a button that says transfer.
Yeah, I know that allows me to transfer to the,
Let me see if I'll transfer a limpet. Transfer what?
It's grayed out because you're not docked in a carrier. That's transfer to carrier.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right.
That's a new button in the UI.
Yep.
Limpet drone.
Okay. I like
Nuts.
the idea of helping another commander.
Yep.
Because that's where I'm at game-wise. I've, done the solo thing, Seots runs. I've always been late to the gold rush, so to speak. I never did Robijo.
I keep firing the wrong button.
To show up late, like Pay Night. I did Pay Night before, let's see, August, before the end of September or something. They had an update, and that's when they kind of nerfed it.
Yep.
I was mining Pay Night till I had 4.5, almost 5 billion. And then they nerfed it. I came back to check on the update, did some mining, and made a little bit more. That was in January.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then those low temp diamonds I turned in, that put me at 5 billion, 300 million, something like that, you know?
Right.
But I started way back. I started back in 2014 when Horizons dropped.
Programming limpet drone.
I fired the stupid limpet drone again.
Okay.
Limpet failed.
Sorry, I started talking too much.
No, I just tried. I tried to deselect something. I ended up shooting off the limpets.
Asteroid scan
Okay.
complete.
Oh, I see. I've emptied out that limpet, that tritium location. That's what's gone on. All right, so now I can go try and do the other one.
Oh yeah, there is one more. Yep.
Yes, the one you were firing at.
Oh, okay.
It still has a few.
Oh, so you can hit it and
Multiple.
collect, but there still might be more.
There's usually several of them in there, and then
Wow.
once you get enough of them out, then it's gone.
Okay, they just go dormant. Okay.
Yeah, so I think it's like 4 or 5 you can get out of each one of these.
Interesting.
I'll just wait for it to come around and hit the correct button and fire off a displacement missile rather than another prospector.
So when you look at tons of tritium, your carrier holds 1,000,
1,000
and we're
tons.
at 8.
Yeah.
And we're at 8. That's why I was buying it. That's why I just went and bought it, you know. But that's not always an option in live game.
Nope. I think I missed. I gotta wait for it to come around again. Now, the one thing that you've got when you're doing these subsurface ones is that they're 80% tritium.
Okay.
So each of these chunks is 80% of a ton of tritium.
Okay. So that fills the hopper up real quick.
Yep.
It's just...
I'm not hitting that very well. I think I gotta move down a little bit. And so now it's over your side.
Oh, is it? You want me to shoot at it?
I don't mind. I don't care which of us
Okay.
gets it, because we both get it.
All right.
Doesn't matter
I
who
don't
mines
have
it.
any limpets out.
Oh, you should, because if I put something out, then you'd...
Oops.
Yeah, now it's coming
Okay,
back to my
I hit
side.
it.
Oh, you hit it. Good.
Okay. Blue. Got it.
Nice.
I don't have limpets, so are your limpets gonna grab it?
Well, the thing is, it puts out one for both of us. So mine will grab mine. Crap, I missed it both times.
Let me get a limpet going then. This type of mining requires less limpets.
Less limpets, but I think I'd want to have multiple subsurface blasters for doing this.
Okay, when I went tritium mining, I was using just the lasers
Yep,
and just looking for ice rocks that had tritium.
right.
That's how I was doing it.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Still at 8. I guess your limpet got it. Still at 8.
Oops, that was the last chunk out.
Okay.
And both our limpets are going down to get a chunk. I could see both limpets going down, which means they'll both end up getting a chunk. We each get a chunk.
Okay. Yeah, I've got 8 collectors. 8 limpet collectors. I'm not firing all the limpets out.
Yep.
For this type of mining, I'm just let Olympic go, you know.
Expired.
My limpet expired just as he got back. Oh, there's the
Programming input drone.
there's the chunk. It hit me in the face.
Oh, okay. I didn't get a full... I'm still at 8. I didn't... my limpet dropped the tritium, but it didn't... it only gave me 55%
Oh, okay. Well,
in the hopper.
you still got a limpet over there doing something.
Alright, let's see where you're at.
All right, so now it's time to go back to Pulse Wave,
Okay.
and we'll find something else to mine. Oh, here's the one over here.
Okay.
Programming input drone. Prospect Olympic.
Let's see what this guy has.
I saw yesterday there was folks were asking you in the chat about, you know, computer system,
Yep.
and
He's got.
I couldn't type much. I was driving. I was watching it though,
Yep.
and I wanted to say, hey guys, I'm X58 with the Xeon core overclocking everything.
Prospect Olympic.
Okay, so yeah, your computer that you bought a year ago or whatever, yeah, it'll play the game.
Okay, so we only have one deposit on this guy and nothing on the rock itself. Yeah, I mean this game will run on far less than I've got, and what he bought is better than what I've got. Oh, somebody's asking a question here. We're trying a different type of mining than I normally do. This kind, it seems, is very good for doing in wings, because every time you knock loose a resource, everybody gets a copy.
Yep.
But boring mining is always some level of boring. Unless you happen to like mining. Anyway, do you want...
Yeah. Yeah.
Why don't we start doing the other types of mining? We'll ignore the subsurface deposits for now, I guess.
Okay. Alrighty.
Pulse wave. I want to see what the abrasion blaster does. I just haven't found one yet.
Programming input drone.
Yeah,
Prospect
I did blow up an asteroid before, and I did mine some of it, and I was like, wow. So after you blow it up, you still got to get the abrasion blaster.
Yeah.
And knock the fragments loose. And that's when I went for painite, and I just started strip mining painite. That was last year before the update in December.
Subsurface, subsurface, subsurface. All subsurface. I don't want subsurface.
Yeah, if we're using the pulse wave, okay, here's the deal. If you want surface, you gotta use more prospectors. Just fire at one that's not moving too fast. The pulse wave is only gonna attract you to certain deposits.
Right.
Let's see what this one's got.
Well, it should attract you to both surface and subsurface.
Okay, guess what?
What's up?
I got 26% tritium on a medium content.
Ooh, I got 22 on a high.
Okay,
Asteroid scan complete.
I should just mine this rock really quick.
Well, let's go look at the rock you've got, and we'll both mine it, and then we'll look at the rock I've got, and we'll both mine that. Now, where are you?
Let's see.
You're not showing up on my scanner.
Yeah, I don't see ya. You're in contacts.
Oh, that's weird. You just vanished on me.
Oh, really? Okay.
Actually, can you fire a laser?
I hear your ship. Mining laser, let me... How's that?
I'm turning myself around. Oh, there you are. Gotcha.
Okay. Ooh. We don't need any more bugs in beta.
Yeah, you're now showing as not the same. You should. All right, let's get some limpets out here.
It's
All right, now I can pull up.
50%. Okay. I stopped at 50.
Oh, I've still got 100 left.
Oh, okay, so we both get to mine the rock. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. Wow, it's a frenzy.
That's far more efficient.
Frenzy. Yeah. And I could just watch those limpets that yours are doing. That's really cool. Okay, now I'm at 12 tritium. This seems quicker.
This is much quicker.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
so
getting tritium left and right now.
all right, so then
Strip mining tritium.
strip mining works far better than the other mining. Okay.
And 3 mining lasers is not much faster than 2, really. I depleted that rock pretty quick.
Yeah, I found 4 to be the most optimal.
Just destroy them in a second, yeah.
Yeah, and then I...
Knocking asteroids out before you take heat.
Right. Well, the thing is with 2, when I'm firing 2, it takes me longer, but I don't ever accumulate heat.
Okay.
But the only reason I've got 2 is I replaced 2 of them with the other 2 tools.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. To be fully equipped in case you come across a 1 in 100 asteroid, you know?
Yeah. All right, so I've filled that in, so let's go to the one I did.
Okay, Tim Fort.
Because that one's another 22% at high.
Okay. Okay, so right now I got 15 tritium. So let's see.
Boy, we doubled our tritium in almost no time, changing mining technique.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think subsurface mining is dead.
So I'm gonna go ahead and target a rock.
Well, go on.
Are we close to the? Are we close to the one where you're going? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I'm almost at it.
Let me blast this one really quick. So leave no stone unturned in case it's really high on tritium.
Yep.
You know, so you'll have one to go to after.
Right.
Tritium 27 on medium.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Now I'm gonna go to the rock you're at and mine it.
Okay, I'll wait for you to get here so I don't deplete it before you get here. Because I don't know what happens if I deplete it before you start shooting.
I'm right there, I see it.
Okay, once you start shooting, I'll continue.
Okay. In range. Whoa there.
Ah, you haven't bought a color for your lasers. Or did you buy yellow?
Are they colored?
Mine are purple.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Let me see. That's in modules.
Oh my god, look at all this stuff.
Weapon colors in modules, right?
It's in livery.
But you can turn it off or on.
Oh, okay. I've never tried that. 27%, 100%. Okay, I found your other asteroid.
Oh, good. Okay. I'm just gonna let my collectors finish here.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Alright, now... Oh, you just shot this one right above us here, huh?
Yeah. Just to make sure, and it turned out to have it.
Yeah. So now we can empty this one.
Tritium 27 on medium, yup. It's right there.
Yep.
Excellent.
Oops, somebody asked a question again. No, it's... Your pilots are human. The only other race... Well, there's a couple of the races that are supposedly in the game. The only one we've actually seen are the Thargoids. And they attack us.
Yeah, and there's rumors, though.
I'm pretty sure there's at least 2 other races out there. There'll be the Guardians, and then there's a restricted area that's out on the other side of the center of the galaxy, and there's definitely something out there, but we can't get in to see what it is.
Okay.
All right, so now I need a prospector. Ah! My collector. My poor collector.
Programming limpet drone.
Oh, I'm still picking up tritium.
Yeah, you're picking up some of this. I picked up some of what you mined, and you picked up some of what I mined. And...
I'm at 30 now.
What am I at? I'm only at 22.
Okay, that's it. Alright, good to go.
Alright, so let's find another couple of asteroids here. Let's see, that one's already been shot, so I'll just move up this way a little bit.
There you are. Whoa, there.
Oh, are you above me?
Yeah, I'm being careful.
I can't see you at the moment.
Yeah, I'm...
Alright, so we've got horrible, no good.
Okay, I'm gonna try for... I'll wait till you find one, and then I'll blast one next to it.
Okay.
Kind of like what we did, you know?
Yeah, I got far more limpets than you do, so...
Oh, that's why.
Yep. I've got, I started out with 300 limpets.
Okay, I had 256. Okay, you're going there. Let's go there.
Whoops! This is the good one.
Oh,
Oh my.
that's a good one, huh?
34%.
Okay, I just shot, waiting for the details. And the one next to it, 16% on low, not good. Okay.
Okay. So we'll figure, whoops. Nope.
So we'll both mine this one that,
Yep. This one's gonna be a goodie.
I gotta hit it. Oh. My limpets are grabbing your,
Yeah, not surprising. Mine'll grab yours too.
okay, there, I hit it. Wow, that's a good one, though.
Yeah. Oh, you just needed to select mine. You didn't even have to shoot it yourself.
Oh, okay.
Asteroid depleted.
Excellent.
Oh. Comments.
You can, yeah, and right now it's kind of limited what you can do graphically for the what they call the Hollow Me character. I imagine that is going to improve in the future, but
Yeah, that's your character. That's
your avatar, yeah.
Avatar. There's a reason. All the ships are blueprinted. Okay, the Elite Dangerous that Frontier plays is not the Elite Dangerous we play. I know. I kind of know that. I just suspect it. They're probably already on atmospherics.
Oh yeah.
Stuff.
Oh, well, hopefully they are. If they're not testing atmospheric now, it's going to be horrendous when it comes out. And this from an experienced software engineer.
Oh, okay. You know something else, Majestus?
Yeah.
I don't. When you look at all the stars in the Elite Galaxy, those are real locations, illuminating their location.
Yep.
Okay, now, I think what a lot of people overlook is when you fly by a water world that's populated, and you see those cities down there and those lights.
Yep.
I have a suspicion that those are not painted on, and that is actual work in progress, actual cities.
That could be.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it. In the same regard that the stars that we see right now those are actual locations in their correct location.
That certainly could be.
Yeah. So.
Ooh, this one's definitely got surface deposits. I can see one.
Okay. Trying to catch up here. Okay.
Alright. Blah, 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 blah. Nothing great there.
Methanol hydrate, monohydrate.
Lithium hydroxide are the two surface deposits. Yuck.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
I wonder what the galactic average is on crystals, because it's got 2.35% on low.
Ugh.
Alright.
Bromolite. Bromolite.
Oh, I need that. Hang on. Alright.
That's funny. Oh, let me do one thing since he's asking about the, oops. No, stop! What the heck did I just do?
Prospect to limpet failed.
Oh, I can target your
that's-
prospector.
That's what I did. Yes, you can target my prospector. Where the heck is the...
Prospect to limpet engaged.
there's the Hollow Me.
Cargo scoop
Oh.
retracted. Asteroid scan.
I gotta,
Oh,
yeah,
I need to watch. I need to watch the stream now. Yeah.
The only bummer I have with this particular Hollow Me is they don't have the right mustache.
Oh.
You remember Snidely from the old Warner Brothers cartoons?
Yeah.
I
Slightly,
the tall thin the tall thin bad guy who had that lovely mustache that went straight out and then curled up.
okay. Yeah.
That's what I have for a mustache.
Okay.
I want my mustache to go in the other direction to match me. Other than that, that's pretty close to my face.
And you got the
Gray hair.
sunglasses.
Yep.
You didn't stop that.
I need a top hat. Anyway, they don't have top hat on here, so. But I can change I can change the style of helmet I've got. Oh, I didn't buy any of those.
That's a nice bridge view of your cutter too.
Yeah, the Hollow Me being
that shows some of the shows some of the cutter.
And then, I mean, I didn't buy too many suits, but I bought 2 6-packs.
I picked up a free military grade that they had one time.
Oh, I missed the freebie.
Yeah, and I picked it up. Yeah.
Hey, that face is almost perfectly my face.
Oh, the one.
Yeah, that's pretty much me. It's just the mustache is going the wrong direction.
Okay.
And I'm currently growing my hair longer than that, but they have to change may change the hair. No, they don't have me. Okay. Come on, how do I turn his head? Is there a way I could turn his head around? No, I can't change the view. That's too bad.
Oh yeah, you rotate.
Hey, how do I rotate him?
Yeah, it's
Maybe this? No. This? No.
a lateral. What do you got for laterals for the ship?
Oh, lateral movement on the ship?
Yep, lateral movement should move him.
Nope, doesn't do it.
Hmm.
No, yaw does not do it. Or
Oh, you know what? It's in your settings, your key bindings then.
okay, so I'd have to set the thing for that. Okay.
Hmm. I kind of like my scruffy red hair. I'm going to leave it. I'm not in a hurry to change that.
Yeah, well, I'm not sporting the swept back look. I was sporting that look about a year or so ago when this came out. But I don't see anything close to my current look.
Yeah.
That's maybe close.
Limpet expired.
Long hair tied back. Yeah, that's kind of close to what I'm doing now. But whatever. I'll leave it at this guy. But yeah, that's the kind of... You can do quite a bit on the customization of this. Exit without
that
saving.
Looks like a movie star there.
Well,
Who wears their hair like that?
me. Anyway, that's Hollow Me. All right, so now we can get back to mining. The ship has. Oh, wait a minute. The ship's arrived. It's 11 o'clock. It's an hour past my bedtime.
Okay, okay.
Right. Time to go.
All right.
Time to go deliver to the ship.
Okay, 10-4. Weapons retract.
Stand down.
Acknowledged. Disengaging
Cargo
weapons.
scoop. Whoops.
Where is? What direction is the ship? The ship is over here.
Cargo scoop.
Oh, you still mining?
No, I'm right behind you.
All right.
You're taking off quick. Let's see.
Powered
Okay,
engines.
mouse cleared.
Routing power to engines.
Frameshift
I'm low
drive
waking.
charging.
Yep, so am I.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Watch the ring. Whoa. So you're going right over the top of the planet.
Huh, well, that's where it came in. Nice. Polar location. Hey, that's good.
Okay, let's see. It's I'm gonna have to target it.
If
What's
you're
your-
yeah.
Are you Bravo 24 or Kilo 63 on the call sign?
Q4Z.
Oh, okay, I don't see it.
V99-Q4Z.
Got it. V9 or 9er, got it. En route. Watch the rings. Yeah, it's on the back side.
Yeah.
Gotta kind of.
Disengage.
Exiting hyperspace.
Oh, nice view from here.
I got 39 tritium for you.
Awesome. How many do I have? I have 30. Only 9 behind. Nice.
Okay. So you'll get 69.
Hey. Open hailing frequencies.
Requesting docking permission.
Docking request accepted. Proceed to your designated path, Commander.
Of course, I'm coming in from the wrong side, aren't I? No, I'm coming in from the right side. All right.
Troopers. Somebody, John says that, yeah, Super Troopers, that's where.
What's funny is I made it as close to my own face as I could. Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed.
Is your carrier right at the planet, literally?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
I'm inside the ring distance.
Wow.
Too bad I'm faced backwards so I can't see the planet.
I gotta hit the brakes on the countdown here to... There we go.
All
Okay,
right.
there it is.
Tritium Depot.
Wow, what a view.
Yeah, isn't... Too bad it's facing backwards so you can't see that from the landing pad, but...
Oh, I see, yeah. If it was just turned a little bit. They should allow some sort of navigation where you could make adjustments.
Yeah, that'd be neat, so you could get the best view possible sitting at the landing pad.
Yeah. Okay, 7 point something. Request granted. So I believe the numbers are at the stern, the bow. the front of the ship. So when you're coming in towards the carrier to land, I think because you don't see the holographic landing pad number,
Yeah.
I think it's aiming to the front. Is that the bow or the stern? I'm not a good.
The front is the bow.
Okay, I think they're pointed towards the bow. Let me see.
I'll tell you in a second. Yes, they are pointed towards the bow.
Okay.
And unfortunately, the good view of the planet is down at the moment.
Uh-huh.
I went out in the free cam. You're coming into pad 3 right beside me.
Yeah.
Hey, let me get over here so I can get closer to you.
Whoa, easy there. Whoa there. I've been crashing a lot in beta.
Well, yeah, they changed the inertial model.
I just thought it was because I hadn't played in a while. I was like, what's going on?
No, it's they've added a hell of a lot more mass to the big ships.
Okay.
Now, that animation was a bit whacked. Oh, you've got a bit more. That's not the midnight black. That's a purple.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I rearmed from you. There's 1,809 there. That's not letting me. Okay, carrier services. So if I just go right panel, I
Yep.
can just transfer.
You can transfer to, or you can donate. Oh, you may not be able to
Okay,
transfer to, because I think that's
Yeah, I'll
carrier
have to
owner anyway.
donate. Yeah, let's see, Tritium Depot. Yeah. Okay, donate Tritium, 39. There you go. That brought it up a little bit.
Nice.
Okay. Confirm. Yeah, there we go. And I tell you what, I will get some repair here. Outfitting, tariff applies.
Ooh, I can restock limpets. Nice.
I'm going
this
in.
this makes stuff so much easier to mine. This might actually be worth it.
I clicked outfitting. Oh, that's why I went inside. Oops. Not letting me restock.
If you go to over on the right-hand side to advanced maintenance.
Oh, okay, there it is. Thanks.
Yeah, and then you go to the nice restock limpets.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. And hard points, so that'll be the,
Ooh, displacement missile. I don't have any. Okay.
oh,
Restock all. There we go. 3,000 credits. Nice.
repair all 790. There you go.
Yep. Okay, I like this. It makes it. There's definite benefits to doing this. But I think if I was doing, a ship for this, I wouldn't include the shipyard or the outfitting.
Okay.
They're both very expensive modules, and they really don't give you a lot for the money they cost you.
Yeah, true.
I look like the guy from Super Troopers. That's funny. Well, the even more hilarious part is that is as close to a self-portrait as I could get in the game. And it's really not that far off.
Okay.
Oh, when they put out the Holomy, did you see the people trying to make Samuel Jackson?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, wow. They got pretty close.
Okay.
So they had a picture of Samuel Jackson. They had people trying to make him in the Hall of Me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to put this guy inside,
Okay.
and
All right.
then I'm going to call it a night because I got to actually work in the morning.
Okay, 10-4.
All right. You have a good night. Thank you very much for your help.
Yeah, you bet. Thanks. Thanks, Tris Majestus.
Trice Majestus, yes. And if you and it's a deliberate misspelling of a mythological, sort of half mythological, half historical figure.
Oh, the first name is, how do you say it?
Trice, as in 3.
Trice. Okay, Trice Majestus. Okay.
Yes. It mean,
Okay, that sounds a lot better.
yeah. If it was spelled correctly, it would mean thrice great.
Okay.
But I don't want to spell it correctly because then searching for me, you would get all of the stuff about Hermes Trismegistus instead of me.
Okay.
Who is actually the author of the Emerald Tablet, which is why I called the ship the Emerald Tablet.
Really? Okay.
Yes, there's a theme here.
Yeah, okay.
And basically, he's most of...
Carrier. It's not... It doesn't say Emerald Tablet.
Yes, that's a known bug.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me see if it says it in services.
It may or may not.
Nope, doesn't say it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes when you jump on a carrier, it will. Sometimes it won't. It's a known bug. I've added my own thoughts into that bug already, along with several others. But it has been. It's not only been reported, but it was reported multiple times because people didn't follow. People didn't follow directions and ended up having duplicate entries.
Oh yeah, with the bug tracker.
Yeah, the bug tracker.
Okay.
So I went through. I tracked through all of the bugs that I had written down. Found all the ones that had been entered. It was like 6 bugs. 6 of the 8 bugs that I had noted down were already entered. The other 2 I got to enter. So.
Okay.
And then I've still got to put a entry in the carrier owner's feedback forum. But I'll do that after I mail off my taxes tomorrow.
Okay.
Mailing the taxes off on the last day.
They're getting a lot of feedback on this update.
Yes, and it's very consistent.
I hope they make changes.
Enough people have said that without certain changes, the carrier's basically a no-go. And I'm also in that camp. And a lot of people have done a great amount of work with spreadsheets and stuff and determined exactly how much money you can make in a week.
Yeah. I hope they open the market to the BGS.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. That then it starts to make more sense, and there's more gameplay flow. It flows better. I was startled when that was not the case. To find that out.
Yeah, well, that's. I don't think on the first pass it's going to. Too much work. I understand the concept behind that, and that would be a tremendous headache to try and put in.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
it's not that it's not doable. It's just the number of man hours to do it. It's probably 300 to 350 man hours to work the carriers into the BGS.
Oh, wow. So that's later on. That's probably after. So that's next year.
Yeah, probably. And that's
Okay.
that's a rough
So-
estimate. I could tell a lot of the work that's gone into this because I've been writing software for 30 years.
Oh. Elite Dangerous is a modern marvel.
It is. It's amazing.
It's nice to talk to someone that you've done software for 30 years. A lot of people don't get it.
Yeah.
They don't understand it.
I mean, this. I mean, even though they're using most of this is rendered with a modern gaming engine. So this whole, ability to look around and stuff like that and the immersive environment, a lot of that work is canned. Because
A lot of
but the spaceship physics model, that's their own.
and the gravity, and
Yep.
and you can leave game, park your ship in orbit, essentially, leave game, come back. Those planets, everything has adjusted accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
In orbit, and
Yep. The sheer, not only,
boggling.
yeah. Yes, I got the game through Steam. But having written software and known people who've written MMOs, this game is incredible. People complain at the bugs that they see in here, and I just kind of laugh because this game is far more stable than most MMOs. It really is.
It really is.
I
agree.
And I've seen it rendered down onto very low quality machines, and it gracefully degrades.
It's their math.
Yeah.
Their math is phenomenal.
It's phenomenal. It's insanely quick. I played a lot of other MMOs, and you'll go into it. They have problems. There's a maximum number of people that the machines they've got can handle in a single instance. And on the one of the Distant Worlds trips, we broke it.
Okay.
And so
I haven't done one of those. Yeah.
Well, we tried to put 1,000 people in a single instance. I mean,
Wow.
okay, and it crashed at about 150.
Okay.
But 150 people in an instance is a lot for any MMO.
Yeah. Yeah.
It goes on sale regularly. In fact, you just missed a great sale, I think. There was the beta. There was a sale right at the beginning of beta. I think it's already over. Where it was the base game. If you bought the base game with Horizons, you essentially got Horizons for half price and the base game free.
Oh, wow.
It was insanely cheap. But I think that's already ended. But that being said, I mean, this is still a AA title.
Yeah.
Yeah, they keep it. They moving forward, keep it up to date, keep adding more. Now, people complain at the pace that they put stuff in, but I mean, knowing software, we're getting stuff pretty quick. People don't, you know, people, it's like, why can't you fix, you know, why does it take this long for this specific thing to happen? Well, you know,
It's part of it. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
that's okay.
Okay.
So first of all, you know, we can take carriers as an example. Carriers has more in it than just the carrier. You know, the carrier, you know, if you look at it as just a station that sits around and does nothing, not quite. There's a lot more in behind it. So
Its physics are integrated.
the physics are integrated. You know, the landing pads, the landing pad locations, all the stuff with I mean, they completely redid the station UI to go for this release. I mean, that's a ton of work right there. So this whole new station interface. So they've completely redone that across all stations.
Yeah.
You know, it's not just the carriers. They've made a number of other gameplay changes. For instance, you'll notice all the ships, the inertia coding has changed.
Interesting.
Yeah, the larger, you know, as a ship gets larger, it gets more and more and more mass, and now it acts like it.
Yeah.
There's a couple of places I noticed where they didn't apply it consistently, so I'm going to be putting in a bug for that, where, you know, in some movements you get the extra inertia and other movements you don't, and it's kind of really oddly, so it's hard to, so sometimes when you go to leave a station you end up flying up way fast up and, you know, sailing across the station bay. But
yeah. Are the stations spinning faster, or is that just me?
that's just you. Stations are spinning the same
Okay.
speed.
Same speed. Okay.
But
Oh, but it's the inertia on the ship that maybe it's that effect.
yes, as you're trying to compensate, you're undercompensating because before your ship was effectively less massive.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. I get it.
So
And this is going into the game when this is when this release is finalized. That's how the ships will respond.
we'll respond. Yes, I've found I found a couple of bugs with it, and I think they went a little over aggressive on the bigger ships. I think they need to tone it back just a fraction. It's almost right. It's almost right. It's so close. You know, the last night when I was flying around on that planet and I was noticing, excuse me, the inertial side slip, and
Yeah.
you know, it's never done that before. Inertia was not applied, and so now inertia is being applied, and pretty well.
I used to be able to come into the station on an arc, level off, but when I'm coming in on the vector now, after request dock at high speed,
You overshoot.
I'm overshooting. I'm hitting the toaster rack. I'm hitting the station, or I'm veering off. That's how I lost the Type 9 the other day, delivering the 500 tons. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's because you know, the inertia mechanics in the game, they've made it closer to real, and so now it flies like a big ship should fly rather than an oversized small ship. If you get the difference, I mean, everything had this, everything base. You know, the bigger ships had a little bit more inertia, not much.
Right.
This is more realistic. This is more right. So you're going to have to, you know, flying the bigger ships, you're going to have to learn, you know, readjust your idea of what the correct vector is to compensate for the fact that inertia is, you know, the mass of the ship is being better handled at this point. So you're going to have to be smoother with it. You're going to have to be, treat it as a big ship.
Yeah.
That was one of my few things that I was getting. I was kind of knocking on the game a little bit. In the back of my head was that the big ships were just too. They just didn't feel like they were big because they didn't have that inertia, unless you went FA off, and even then it didn't have enough. But it was a little.
This should help fighting Thargoids and combat.
Mm-hmm.
With the side slip, you can work that to your advantage. I think the
Yes.
Lance has a lot of side
Oh, it will now.
laterals.
It will now. That's a fairly heavy ship.
I need to go test my Mamba.
Mamba's a light ship, so you're not going to notice much difference.
Oh, okay.
The Mamba's going to fly pretty close to the way it did. The Fer-de-Lance being bulkier is going to slew more than it used to.
I've never bought or flew in a Fer-de-Lance.
Yep. Well, if you'll notice on the stats,
I don't want to do everything immediately.
Well, I haven't flown a Fer-de-Lance yet either.
I want to save something. Yeah, I'll get there.
Yeah. Well, I'm a big fan of the cutter. Of all the actual flyable ships in the game, the cutter's my favorite.
Okay.
I'll jump in my Mamba for doing some quick combat or running around gathering, scanning people's wakes and stuff like that. Because it's fast and it's fun to fly. It's really fun.
Yeah.
But that's because it's exceedingly fast and exceedingly nimble. It's a very light ship with a slightly bigger frame.
Yeah. And it's got the armaments.
Mm-hmm.
The view is really good.
The view is really good.
I was grinding engineering materials and going through my Honora page and getting everything ready. When Mamba released, I knew I even had a flight route to which engineers to go to to be efficient, and I engineered it out. That was fun.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to re-engineer mine. I'm going to take it to overcharged beams with thermal vent.
Okay.
Which is what I did on the cutter.
Okay.
And any ship that has heat trouble, that's a real nice setup.
Okay.
Because it dumps most of the heat right out the beam and right into your enemy.
Okay. So, yeah. Do you run fixed beams?
Nope, gimbal.
Gimbal, okay.
I'm not a good enough pilot to run fixed. If I became a better pilot, I might fly fixed. And with the increased inertial effects, I might actually start trying to fly the smaller ships and see if I can side slip them in.
I've got my Sidewinder. My Sidewinder does 640 on a boost.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot.
Yeah. It's the fastest ship. My Mamba does 600, and that's full
Cobra.
military.
Cobra, you
Cobras
can
are fast?
get them to 8, if I remember correctly.
800?
Yeah, they're the fastest ship in the game.
Wow, really? Wow. I need to look into that.
Yeah, the Cobra is the only thing that can out accelerate the cutter.
Okay. And that's who you watch for. a Cobra with running stealthy and
Well, no, he can't carry enough weaponry to dent my shields.
what is it? No, it's the I've seen some YouTubes. They use rail guns.
Oh, that's a bitch. Yeah.
Rail gun. Yeah, they use rail guns, fixed rail guns, and they hide out. They stay outside of your what do you call it? Your radar. Your scanner.
Right. Oh, unfortunately, I don't care for driving ground vehicles. I like flying spaceships, and this is actually the first well done spaceship flight simulator that's ever been created.
Yeah.
Just hands down, it's so much better than any other.
Yeah. I agree. When I first started Elite, I could only play for a half hour, and I would just be sweating, hands sweating, everything. I'd have to take a break, come back. It was a half hour at a time. I could only do it.
Yeah.
And then after that, I could stay in for an hour, and then I was like, wow, hey, I've stayed in the game. It's been 2 hours now, doing the bounty hunting, trying to get ahead.
Yeah, when I started out, I was gripping the stick so hard that I was cramping.
Yeah. I couldn't even. I think the first time at the station, I just got destroyed. I used up the 4 minutes or whatever they give you.
Trying to get out, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, wow, and then trying to figure it out, and then time's up.
Yep. Well, nowadays they've got all the beginner tutorials, and the one thing I love to tell people is go through every tutorial in order. It's like a week's worth of, if you go through every one they've got, plus the extended ones they've got on YouTube and everything else, it's like 1 or 2 weeks worth of training before you get live in the game.
Yeah.
Well,
I wasn't able to do that. I was like, you know what? I need to just get out there. Once I cleared the station,
yep.
Then I was figuring things out too, and that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was too eager to play, with the tutorials. It's like, wait, they're telling you that I did the targeting and shooting one.
Yep.
And then after that, I just went for it.
Yeah. Well, when I started out in Elite, they didn't have all of them. There was like 6 tutorials. Yeah, this game, you seriously actually have to learn how to fly a spaceship under real Newtonian physics. This game is true, about as true to real spaceship flying as you can possibly get and still have a game.
Yeah. That's for sure. Yeah.
Just to give you an idea, I mean, I've got a okay PC. It was kind of an average PC 4 years ago when I put it together. When I got this game, I got myself the low-end Sidewinder throttle and stick, which cost $50. The one thing I didn't like about that throttle and stick was how light it was, and being early in the game, I was dragging the throttle and stick all over my desktop. So I went out and I spent the $500 for the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog, which is oh yeah, and I'm really pleased that I did. The one thing that's different in the controls between that is the original the $50 Thrustmaster has a yaw on the stick where you can turn the stick. The Warthog does not do that. You kind of want pedals for that. So, yeah, it's definitely very much worth the learning curve. But, I mean, the Warthog is literally a 100% replica of the
Top of the line.
A10C Warthog aircraft throttle and stick. This is literally licensed from the U.S. Air Force. It's made of titanium. That's why it's $500. It's titanium.
Yep. And that's one heck of a plane too. That's the #1 ground support plane.
Yeah, they've been trying to kill that for years, and every time they do, they get somebody who actually understands the job says, "What? Are you crazy?"
If it works, don't fix it.
Oh, it's not if it works, don't fix it. It's they want to put a more modern aircraft out there. Okay, I understand that, but they're trying to repurpose a high altitude fighter for a low altitude support job. It's like, no, you have to go back to the drawing board and design one.
And
But
the Warthog is literally the plane built around the gun.
Actually, no, I don't have my setup anywhere online. But the other thing is, you see the screen moving around whenever I move my head. Well, I don't have a head-mounted display. I have a head and eye tracker, the Tobii IX4C, which is attached to my monitor and is tracking my eyes and my face. So, and I don't think I'll ever go to a head-mounted display. This is just too good. The more I've had it, I mean, I had the original IX before they went to the which was just an eye tracker. The 4C just improved it so much that I don't think I'll ever go to a head-mounted display. So I've got, voice control, with voice attack using the Anubis voice package. Sci-Tech foot pedals, they're just basic foot pedals. And then the Warthog.
Wow.
And the more I've added into it, the more immersive it becomes. I've still got too much on the keyboard. The next thing I'll probably do is there is an extension that a company makes that you can literally screw the Warthog thruster into to add another panel of switches to it. And at some point I'm going to be getting that.
There's also a tablet. I've seen some other YouTubes where they say that you could get a tablet and run the software, and it integrates with Elite.
Yes, there is. So what that does is the tablet Bluetooth pairs to your PC, and you
got those buttons,
yeah, and you can control it through that. But I really like the immersion, so I like having a throttle and stick, which is what you would have. Unless you're going to go like the Navigator and you get the double palm pads, but throttle and stick is currently my preferred control paradigm.
I'm an Xbox controller pilot.
Yeah, there are a lot of people who swear by that.
I posted my loadout, my key bindings on the forums. I did a video for that.
Yep. Well, I suppose I could take the control setup. I could export that to somewhere. Not sure where I'd put the actual file though.
Oh, to just give them the file altogether?
Yeah, because it's...
Yeah, that's easy. The key bindings.
Yeah, the key bindings file. Well, actually, it's the bindings... Oh, that's true. Yeah. But it's yeah, it's a lot to set up. And you know, I started out with I can't remember the commander's name, but there was a commander who had made a really, really nice Warthog command file and put that up on one of the forums. I downloaded his file and then modified it a couple of times, and then Elite changed their entire control format.
Oh, wow. Oh, the actual...
The format of the file.
Zetas, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
When they added in the SRVs.
Okay.
So
Wow.
they like added a whole new sections to the file, moved all sorts of stuff around. So I had to go back in and redo all the key bindings.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
That's a lot of work. Yeah.
It is a lot of work, but what I had done is I had and you can still get the template file online. It's basically a PDF which has the basically drawings of the Warthog throttle and stick with the ability to annotate what all the buttons are.
Mm-hmm.
And so in case I, lost the control file for some reason, my computer like loses a hard drive or whatever, I actually have a hard copy.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I'd hate to go through and try and figure it all out again. Because this is the setup I'm used to having. And every time something doesn't quite work right, I'll like twiddle with it a little bit, improve it a little bit. I like where it's at now, though. So, let's see. The IX4C I got on I bought the original IX on sale for $50. When the 4C came out, because I was a registered IX owner, I got an upgrade for $50. The Warthog is $500. The SciTech pedals were given to me by a friend, and my PC cost me $1,400 to put together. And just this year, I replaced the monitor for another $200. So that's 16, 21. So it's about $2,200 over time. That's what I've spent on my setup. But I mean,
Nice.
well, back 4 years ago, I built myself because of not just this game, but playing Skyrim. I wanted a decent computer to play them. So I took a look at the budget that I had and divided that by 3 and built 3 almost identical computers, one for me, one for my wife, and one for my daughter.
Oh, that's nice.
So we've all got pretty darn good. It's joystick and throttle. It's 2 pieces. They're literally, and I'm not joking, they're made out of titanium. Each one weighs about 15 pounds. You're paying for metal.
Yeah.
And you're paying for the license to the U.S. Air Force for Thrustmaster to make this.
Okay.
Because,
that's nice.
Because this is to spec the A10C throttle and stick.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no guesswork. Basically, they just changed the electric hookups to change it to USB from the input that the jet takes. That's the only change they've made. The buttons are standard. The stick is the stick. I mean, it is what is in there.
It's what the plane has.
It is exactly what the plane has. And at an air show, I actually sat in the cockpit of one of them.
Oh, okay.
So I've had my hands on an actual throttle and stick.
Okay.
And yeah,
From the A10 Warthog.
from the A10
Warthog.
Warthog.
Plane.
Yeah. Oh God.
That's probably my favorite plane. The amount of damage that it can unleash on
The amount of damage it can
target
take
is
and still
phenomenal.
get back home is even more amazing.
Yeah, exactly.
It is one of the few planes that can fly with a broken backbone.
Yeah.
One guy took an AA round in the back of the fuselage, blew the back of the fuselage off. He still flew it back. Not only that, he completed the mission and flew it back. Absolutely insane plane. That was a story I had. I was taking avionics class, and the guy who was teaching the avionics class was a retired A10 pilot.
Oh.
So he had
That's good knowledge. Wow.
Yeah, so he told some interesting stories. At least, and luckily there were ones he could tell. I don't know whether I can repeat them or not.
Oh. Wow.
Well, the difference is, at the time I was cleared. Therefore, he could be very frank with me about a lot.
Oh, okay.
My clearance has long since expired, so so I'm not going to repeat most of what he talked about because I don't know where the line is.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Wow.
But I've actually saw they did a documentary on the A10, and some of the shots those things have taken and come back are absolutely insane. There was one they had that they were showing on the documentary where the they had some declassified footage from the airport when it came back with one wing,
Mm-hmm.
and the guy
That's
stuck
incredible.
the landing too. Basically, he flew in on the thrusters and flipped it to land correctly.
Jeez.
He basically came in and with basically wing in a wrong position, and he rolled the plane and rolled it right to the point where he rolled the landing gear right onto the tarmac.
Wow. That's a good airplane and expert piloting.
Yep. Absolutely. They showed a lot of pictures because a lot of times when they flew back, they with crazy amounts of damage, the techs would take pictures of the planes. So they scrolled through a whole bunch of the different things where a plane had come back. One came back. It only had it was missing the wheels on the left-hand side, and even more of the wing than the plane that they showed land. So the guy didn't put his gear down and pancaked it.
Wow.
And it just skidded down the runway. He got out. And
Still going.
well, they towed it away with a truck, got it back on its wheels, put another wing on it, and it was ready to go a week later. Insane.
Yeah.
They showed.
They got new wings and
Yeah.
they got a whole new upgrade. More armaments now. More hookups.
More hookups. Yeah, now they don't have to get their infrared through the missile. They actually have infrared in the cockpit.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the tracking system. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I was amazed that did a show on that. I think they did it straight to YouTube. On the they basically they committed to it. I think through 2035. Mostly due to John McCain.
Yeah.
He will be missed.
Yeah. I was sad when they said they were going to decommission. This was like a year or two ago. Folks were starting to comment a lot. You know, troops and
Yep. Well, John McCain put into place rules such that they won't be able to decommission it until they actually purpose build a close support fighting machine.
Okay. That's
He-
really good.
He literally passed it into law.
Excellent.
Yeah. Well, you have to understand. He had his bacon saved. I believe he had his bacon saved by 1, 2, or 3 times.
Yeah.
So he knows the worth of that machine.
Yeah.
And it reminds me of a story that I heard from a different former pilot. He wasn't a pilot for the A10. He was a different pilot, but the female Air Force captain that he was standing beside was walked into a thing with a couple of folks who were deployed on Desert Storm.
Okay.
And they were criticizing how women shouldn't be in the military, yada, 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 yada. Really bitching down on women and how they should be staying at home and, And she asked them where they served, when they served, what dates they were there. He said, "Were you at this location at this point in time?" He said, "Yeah." "Well, you guys get saved by, an A10 wing came in, gave you close support?" And they said, "Yeah." He said, "You're welcome. I'm the captain who led that wing."
Oh.
Yeah. I would have loved to have seen their reaction, but apparently for the guy I was talking to, it was well worth seeing.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
So apparently they changed their attitude real quick and profusely thanked her for saving their butts, getting them out of the fire. So, yeah, that was an amusing story.
Yeah.
Luckily, I know that's not classified, because that was told to me in a different location by someone who had no idea. So,
Oh, okay.
I know that's not classified, so I can say that. Just the stuff that the avionics professor said, I don't know if it's public knowledge or should be, so I won't talk about any of his stories.
Okay.
Yeah, and the only reason I won't is
You don't want to compromise it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's on what side of the line in that case, because everyone in the room was classified, so there was no real indication. So basically, anything said there does not go out of that room, and that's quite simple.
Okay.
But yeah, I've actually talked to several, maybe 4 A10 pilots over the course of the years. So it's
Okay.
The first one I talked to, of course, was at the air show. I was still in high school at that point. So that was many years ago. But he was interesting to talk to. But that was his A10 we were in, so he was, guiding people up and in and up, back out again, making sure they only touched what they should touch. Of course, it was completely unarmed, and at the time, just so that, and everything was disabled. So, but
How about the SR-71? You like that?
It's an interesting machine. It's definitely one of the things, become public knowledge about it. I found out, basically through a documentary. They have to refuel after they get up to temperature. And the reason they have to is because the fuel tanks aren't. Basically, they have. You set them on the ground and all the fuel comes out.
Yeah, they leak. Yeah.
They leak horribly till they get up to temperature.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's out of titanium. We bought the titanium from Russia.
Mm-hmm.
We were.
That plane is insane with how high and how fast it went.
Yeah.
That thing could circumnavigate the globe before you could fly to New York on a commercial plane. That's
plane.
Mach 3 point, 3 point who knows what. Has a cruising speed.
Yeah.
But,
and what a track record.
Yeah.
My gosh. They were shot at a couple of times.
Well, yeah, but the problem is, the missiles that you could fire at them, if you could get them lined up in time, only travel Mach 4. And they're at altitude moving at Mach 3, so they're out of range before it can catch up.
Yeah.
That was the simple math behind it. You're out of range before they can get you. So even if they see you, they can't hit you.
Yep.
Nowadays, that's not so true. At least for the U.S.
Satellite. Yeah. In fact, was it part of why they were decommissioned? Wasn't so much that it's the purpose that they served became less necessary. More or less.
I'm not so sure, because it's easier to get something like that on site than it is to slew a satellite over. My gut feeling is they have another plane they replaced it with.
Okay, the U-2s.
No, U-2 is older than the Blackbird. Blackbird replaced the U-2.
What is it? The stealth.
Stealth bomber doesn't have the range, or neither does it have the speed.
Mm-hmm.
They've got something. They have to, but I haven't heard a sniff of it.
Okay.
But just logically, they couldn't have retired that without something to take up the job, and satellites wouldn't do the complete job, so they have to have something. Simple logic.
Wow.
No idea what it would look like, what it is, who knows.
Yep. And Russia's keeping quiet about it because they've got UHF radar that can triangulate stealth craft at speed.
Yes.
And they're not leaking what they know, as far as I know. So
Well,
there's a huge spy thing still going on.
Oh yeah. So one of the things I learned, that there's a YouTube video that goes over stealth technologies, and apparently you can only design an aircraft to be stealthy over a certain range of frequencies.
Uh-huh.
So you have to figure out what target frequencies you're going on, and you design it for that range. But if you've got a radar that's in a different range, it'll see you.
Okay, gotcha. I see.
So the Russians have a wide array of radars. They got
And they're keeping quiet. If they see something, they're not saying, "Oh, we saw it." They're gonna not say anything.
right. So, they don't want to let us know when they successfully see something. But, I mean,
Exactly.
on the other hand, when they fly over with these things, they've got radar detectors going on, so they know what frequencies they're hitting them with.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
So,
yeah, they've got... Yeah.
so they've got passive receptors to see what they're being hit with. I mean, that's only logical. Or maybe, yeah. So, we probably know every frequency they use. And they probably know every frequency we use.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all in the
Yeah.
probably range, so I don't know.
They, well, they've got their their radar antennas are arrays of antennas
Yep.
that blast out the signals simultaneously, but they're also high speed and in different locations.
Mm-hmm.
And then they crunch the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
They crunch the numbers and look for, I guess, anomalies in the data that conclude location at speed. It's its own animal, the radar that they have.
I don't know what they've got, so I can only speculate. But yeah, it's crazy the whole stealth technology versus radar technology. Okay, what do you guard? What do you guard against? Which ranges? Who knows? What ranges do the enemy use? A lot of them. Oh.
Yeah.
And the more ranges that you're looking in, the better chance you have of picking up a stealth aircraft, because if you spread out across a wide range of frequencies, you'll get beyond the design capabilities.
Right. Exactly. You get something.
And that's the game that's being played. Or at least I assume that's the game that's being played, because that's the only game that makes sense. And the people who design these things are eminently logical. Therefore,
Yeah.
therefore,
probably more so with China. Probably more so with China right now, actually.
could be. I mean, certainly plenty of intelligent people over there, so it's playing the same games.
No.
It's all, it started with sword against shield, right?
Yep, that's true.
Sword and shield, sword, shield, and armor. Leather versus chain. Upgrade the shield to an axe, or upgrade the sword to an axe, or maybe a pick. Pole arms, etc. The whole arms race thing. It doesn't stop.
Right.
And who knows what both sides have currently. Well, we know the U.S. has a railgun.
Okay.
And it's mounted on a destroyer. Several of them. And why do I know this? Because I saw I saw a YouTube special on it. I didn't realize they'd already deployed the damn thing until I saw it actually out on YouTube. They did some public demonstrations with the thing that deliberately, showed some of what it can do. I was just like, holy crap.
It's very destructive.
It is. It is. There was one on there was a YouTube. I think it's YouTube. No, not YouTube. There was a show called Future Tech, and they covered the test grounds that the before it was on a ship. When they were testing it on the U.S. Naval test grounds, they were backstopping the test grounds on a mountain. And one day they got a call from someone who had a property on the other side of the mountain.
Uh-huh.
They said, "What the hell did you guys do? You put a huge piece of metal through my house."
Whoa.
They'd been shooting and hitting the same spot over and over and over again, and basically the rounds all backed up against each other straight and eventually drilled all the way through the mountain.
Golly.
So finally, when it got through, they'd hit into the shell, into the last shell that they shot, and the one at the end would fire out.
Oh, man.
It went right through the guy's house, wrecked it.
Jeez.
But yeah, that was on Future Tech.
Jeez. Right through the mountain, just like drilling for oil, I guess.
They essentially put a wall of basically a bunch of cylinders of steel stacked one against the next straight through the mountain.
Right through the mountain. Jeez.
And so they ended up. The guy in Future Tech said, "Yeah, they bought the guy's house, paid him full price for it, moved him."
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So
Airlock malfunction at your carrier.
malfunction at my carrier?
Yeah, I heard it on the radio. It said airlock malfunction.
Oh yeah, that happens.
Fleet carrier.
I'm wondering.
Happens a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of making a comment to Frontier on that. It's like, we buy this brand new carrier, and it's constantly having, airlock malfunctions, chamber decompressions, electrical outages where the whole system goes off onto battery power. Oh, another airlock malfunction. It's like, what did I pay 5 billion credits for if it's going to continually malfunction?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've sat here and I've talked an hour and a half.
Oh, yeah.
So anyway. And this all started from talking about the A10C throttle and stick.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Wow.
One of the things I really love about this, not just that it's an A10C, but it's heavy with rubber pads on the bottom, so it doesn't move very much at all on my desk, which gives me a lot better control over the ship.
Okay.
With the lighter weight, lighter weight Thrustmaster HOTAS X, I would put to the side, and the stick would slide across my desk. It's like, so that it didn't work very well, just because it wasn't heavy enough.
Yeah.
You had to find, you had to basically figure a way to secure it. With these, I mean, I could secure it. They have literally holes in the metal plate on the bottom where I could put a nut and bolt through into something.
Okay.
And someday I may do that. I may mount both the throttle and stick onto a board or something. I don't know. I keep thinking about it, but it would raise it up further, and it's already up higher than I would like because my desk is too high. And I can't raise my chair anymore or I won't be able to reach the foot pedals. First world problems.
And you're looking at your feet.
Yes, I am. I wonder, do the feet move when I do this? No, the feet don't move when I do that. Okay. That's kind of too bad. But the stick does... Oh, it's not moving at the moment. I know the throttle. Oh, I guess when I'm in the starport, it disables that. A lot of times when I'm flying, you can see me move the stick and the throttle actually in the game, and they move in concert with the actual controls.
Oh, wow.
Because it knows I have a throttle, stick, and pedals.
Oh, I see. Okay.
In fact, the game actually correctly identifies... One thing I was hoping they'd do at some point for known sticks and throttles, I was hoping they'd change the look. Because the throttle and stick you see in the ship is a SciTech model.
Uh-huh.
That's an actual throttle and stick you can buy. It's the the $50 version of the SciTech sticks. So
Yeah.
So if you buy the $50 SciTech throttle and stick, it will look exactly like what's in the cockpit.
Mm-hmm.
So I wish when they identify it that you could actually get the look and feel of the one you've got. That would be really freaking cool. But they don't do that.
Yeah, for sure.
This is made for VR. There is a VR version. And when you purchase it, you get both. Purchases from Steam, you get both. The one thing I don't like about the current head-mounted displays is their resolution is not up to the point where I'm willing to pay for it. The other thing I don't like about it is, since I'm a streamer, I need to be able to look left and read the chat, which I can't do in the head-mounted display because the chat is on a completely different computer. So I stream from one computer and monitor it on another. Anyway, I think I've gone on long enough. But it was great having a discussion after playing around in the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
So thank you very much for joining me. I was glad to have you along. Let me just type this in here.
Thanks, Trice Majestus, for having me.
Glad to have you anytime. All right, so I'll pick this up again tomorrow night at 8 p.m. If you want to join, please feel free. So I guess that's all for now. This is Trice Majestus signing out.
07.
Salute.